Everything reset itself. There it is. There's the microphone. I found it. I just had to change the properties on everything because they all reset. Because... oh boy. Oh. I'm hiding. Oh yes, I'm hiding. I'm hiding. Because today is special. I am hiding because today we got something new. Something very new. Something very, very new. I got a model. An actual honest to goodness 2D model. Rigged and everything. Look at him. Look at him, he's beautiful. Come back in the frame. Now, I have not figured out how to bring up the UI without OBS picking it up. So, for the time being, I'm going to avoid doing that, if at all possible. Which is slightly annoying me because the mouth is twitchy. What the frick is up with that? It was fine earlier. I swear. I swear the mouth was fine earlier. Only streaming. Hello! What's up? Dwarf Fortress. Whenever I remember. Why is the mouth so twitchy? What the heck? Being really weird. It wasn't like this earlier. I'm starting up a new game. I forgot that was the follow notification. I'm starting a new game. I literally just lost an entire fort to an aquatic horse. So, I'm creating a new game. Last time I made the horrible mistake of turning up the beasts a lot. Which did not go well for me. I am not terribly good at this game. Thank you! Thank you, I just got it. It just got finished. I'm so excited. Hopefully at some point, the guy who animated it will lurk a little bit. So I can thank him again. Because he did absolutely amazing work. How does this world look? Hey, Hubble. Yes, it is looking good, isn't it? It's animated and everything. Yeah, the mouth is being really weird, and I'm not sure why, because it was fine before. It looks fine in the bridger. Oh, frick. Maybe I'll just turn the sensitivity down. Do not know what's up with it. I got it like just right before and it's driving me nuts. Oh boy. I'm starting near the grablins. I love fighting grablins. I love it less when the grablins kill me. Sometimes you'll have pretty much like a brand new fortress and they'll be like, nah, dwarves gotta go. Too close. Too close. Ugh. Humans. And elves. It is, yeah, as Hubble says, it is very recommendable if you like colony sims. Especially if you like laid back ones. Like default, a lot of people say, oh, it's hard. Yeah, it's hard if you set the settings that way. It can be really laid back if that's what you like. I like there being a lot of monsters, but I also enjoy losing. Aquifers everywhere. Oh, it's always a 50-50. When I get an area with a light aquifer, and the aquifer never materializes. And then sometimes I get an area with a light aquifer, and if I dig a hole, it's filled with water. It's like, I understand with a heavy aquifer. Backpack. It actually sounds a lot like, frick, what was the name? Backpack Hero? My friend played a game like that. Which technically he's played a game of every sort. I think the man just exists in game. Last time I played this, I played in a really freezing cold area. Go up to the mountains. Dwarves belong in the mountains. Oh, oop. That's a heavy aquifer. Or why is there always an aquifer? I kind of want to be near a river. Because river means fresh water. And nice waterfalls. They always just end up being more trouble than they're worth. Maybe I'll go down here. Still an aquifer. I just can't escape it. They're everywhere. Okay, we're jungle dwarfs. There's no aquifer here. I want a carpenter. To note, I clicked on the prepare carefully. But, you can just, like, ignore it. You just play as is and you should just be fine. Doing this is for when you're anal retentive about weird, stupid things. I I find the light aquifers so annoying to deal with. Because, as I said, sometimes they're easy to deal with, and sometimes I get one that I'm just digging down and digging down, just everything's full of water. Although it does look for a really nice looking mine shaft, because it winds up covered in wood. I'll need a schemer. Persuader. Razor. Is cook not on a crucial list? I think I always go to here for cook. Why is cooking not crucial? Like, we need furnace operator. I don't think operating a furnace is that difficult. I mean, I could be wrong. I'm not a professional furnace operator. I guess a modern furnace is probably that complicated. But a modern furnace probably runs on electricity and has 18 trillion buttons. Smith. Probably won't need it. Hopefully won't need it. But you never know. The goblins may come. What do I want? What do I normally make my last metal crafter? Metal crafter, stone cut? I don't know. I don't remember. Build the furnace yourself. Oh no. I'd have no idea what to do. You'd have to give me instructions. And then I'd end up eating the manual. Water buffalo. Oh! Oh, that's fun. I can have elephants. Oh. What can I do with an elephant? Besides have combat elephants. I mean, really. If I take cows or water buffalo or something, I can milk them. Can you milk a water buffalo? I would imagine. Milk goats. These are the hard-hitting questions. Water buffaloes. And of course, geese. I always bring geese. Geese are the perfect animal. Because they make eggs and they hate everything. I can choose elephants to begin with. I could probably buy elephants later. I don't need an elephant to start with. Remove these so I can bring extra tools. I always like having a bunch of extra tools. That way everyone can have a pickaxe in case they need to defend themselves. Is it a great self-defense? No. Is it an adequate self-defense? Sure. I'm going on vacation and I bring 20 geese. Geese are the perfect self-defense animal. If you have them in your backyard, nobody's gonna want to come to your house. Least of all, someone who's not supposed to be there. Crystal shove. I don't want to know where you're shoving that. But oh my geese. I have to remember. I don't think anything's mapped to a weird button. No. For once, I don't have to worry about an aquifer, so I can just tell... Oh, they gave me an elephant for free! See, it's a good thing that I didn't bring one. Down. Dwarves go down. This is always my worst mistake, is I immediately dig down, like, all the way to the bottom. And without fail, I find something. And you would say, well, then just don't do that. And my answer is, but it's fun. This is how you find all the good minerals. I think the one disappointing thing about this game is that the geese are not, so far as I can tell, realistically aggressive. Like, these geese to be chasing down these dwarves, it would be a bad time. I need to set people to work. So, you are my cook. You need to be safe. Always make sure the important people are mining and not woodcutting. Woodcutting is a very dangerous job, which sometimes ends up with wounded dwarves and sometimes winds up with dead dwarves. For the longest time, I had seen so many dwarves get hit by trees and just kind of get back up, brush it off. And then the one time I lost an important dwarf to getting crushed by a tree, and I was like, you're kidding me. So now I don't set anybody important to do woodcutting. To be fair, mining could also kill your dwarves if they decide to just stand on top of a piece of rock they're digging out and fall in a hole. Oh, already found a cavern. Oh, we dug right on top of it. The last few times I dug into the caverns, I got lucky. And, like, dug down alongside of it. No such luck this time. With any luck, they will not fall in the hole. The number of dwarves I have... The one thing to take away about this game is the dwarves are dumb. It's like taking care of a toddler. They are constantly attempting to self-destruct. Like, Rimworld, it's fine. Like, you can personally order people to not do something stupid. But these dwarves, they have no self-preservation. None at all. They exist to destroy themselves. forgot I have a cup of cocoa. I made hot chocolate and then I forgot about it. It's literally behind me. And it's cold. It's now lukewarm cocoa. I'll drink it anyway. Hopefully that doesn't interfere with anything. This is an area that I always want to get to right away, because as dangerous as it is perfect farming territory. And I am greedy. So we got a farm plot. Let's bring the geese down. Yes, I know how zones work. It tells you every single time. I'm sure there's... You know, I don't know for certain that there's a setting to turn that off, because there's a lot of weirdness with this game. Bring the geese down in the hole. They will defend us from the horrors that lurk in the darkness. Horrors. I get the feeling that's a word that could be easily misheard. Don't know why I would think that. Bring them all down. It's a lot of geese. I brought a lot of geese. I've done worse. I've done much worse. I think at one point I started a game where I'm like, I'm just gonna be a goose farmer. And I brought like 80 geese. And clicking through that menu is horrible. Everybody's just standing around, not doing their job. Come on, guys, chop chop. Gotta move on. Gotta mine out this area. And I can dig this out, and it can be the bedroom area for my dwarves. You'd be too scared to open up the caves like that. Oh yeah, yeah. You should absolutely be terrified to do this. I have no chill and all the greed. I dig straight down to the bottom because I want magma-fueled forges. I dig straight down to here because I want to start farming in this area. Sweet pods, cave wheat, pigtails, helmets. Like there is so much greed. Uh-oh. There is so much greed tied up in the way I play this game. Okay, who's... Oh, elk birds. I have never figured out how the, like, animal capturing and domestication system works. I have tried really hard to domesticate elk birds. I'm not sure it quite works how I think it works. Like, I don't know that I can fully domesticate random wild animals, which is disappointing, but understandable. Because I would really like to have elk birds. They look dumb, and I love them. Now let's just set up everything down here in the most dangerous area possible. Yeah, I pretty consistently regret that I do this, as, The number of times I've dug down here and have to contend with like some horrific monster with only 7 dwarves. The entire reason I'm starting a new fort right now is because I had a fort. I dug into the caves and found a bunch of kelpies. I survived the first group of kelpies. I did not survive the second. So I think this will be where I keep the wood and the workshops. I also like giving my dwarves big, luxurious bedrooms. Which I don't know how big these squares are supposed to be. I'd say they're probably like a meter square. So this is like a 6-foot by 9-foot bedroom. Which the dwarves seem to like. They seem to like the large bedroom. Because I've seen other people play this game and their dwarves are just miserable all the time. And they're living in like a 2 by 1 space. I'm like, you brought this upon yourself. You're a curse upon your dwarves. I care for my short, angry people. I feel an affinity for them. They are taking their time doing their stuff. Everything's coming together. And I also need a manager. Manager's easy. I can do that. Who's Elkbird scuttle at such a high speed? It's not as bad as cats. Cats go zoom. The cats go in this game. Which is understandable. That's what cats do. They either... Cats have 2 speeds. Stop and go. And, once they have decided that the speed is go, they can only be stopped by a physical barrier. Alright, guys. Bring all the wood down here. Wood. We need a bed, and we need, not a bed, a chair. Whatever, you can make a bed. We need a chair and a door. That way, I can appoint a manager and actually have him do his job. Which one of you is the least useful? Metalsmith. I don't necessarily need you doing your job right now, so you get to be the manager. How you do it. How you find a manager. You appoint the person who's least useful elsewhere. Which is rude to all managers everywhere. You useless. You harass people. You manager. It's such a crapshoot with managerial staff, whether you get someone who actually should be in the position or you get someone that they're like, all right, who is free? It is... Did I... Yes, I put a... I'm too used to putting down beds. I tried to put a bed in there instead of a chair. That was gonna be the worst bedroom ever. I was talking earlier about people assigning dwarves like 1x2 bedrooms. I'm like, here making a 1x1. Alright. Assign the manager. And now... work orders. Need beds. Need doors. Buckets. Bins. Setting up the work orders the first time is always the worst because there's so many layers of things that you need. Should probably make wheelbarrows. I only need 10 of them. Not enough beds, make beds. Not enough doors, make doors. Not enough buckets, make buckets. Bins. Barrels. The fact that I still have that in my mind after all these years. Don't think I need anything else made out of wood. I hope I don't need anything else made out of wood. And you make rock blocks out of what? Out of what shall you make this? I have apparently siltstone. I have a lot of siltstone and very little everything else. Make me siltstone blocks. And dig out this space for our stonemason. And now I have to wait for them to work. Should probably set up a stockpile area for him to stockpile all the crud I have him making. Why are you starting with the buckets? Oh, those are the buckets we already have. That's good. I was like, you know, of all the things you thought you needed first, why was buckets? And this is why I don't start anybody out with the mining skill. They will learn. They will learn. Oh, that reminds me. Your dwarves drink alcohol. Alcohol makes them happy. Do not let them cook their alcohol. If you let them cook their alcohol, they will cook their alcohol. And then they will have none. And they will have nothing to drink. Unless you have water. But dwarves hate water. After all, water doesn't get you drunk. Just chipping away at the rocks. The only thing I hate about opening up the caverns is all the weird little creatures that start crawling around in your fortress. Like, I mean, the horrific monsters, you know, pounding at the gates trying to kill my dwarves, not great, but I can deal with that. Worms in my fortress? No. No, unforgivable. Okay, I need another floor to hold furniture, because furniture stockpiles fill fast. I'm already missing the shelves that they added to RimWorld. RimWorld is so convenient now. And it's great. Probably need to dig out more space. There's a lot of rocks. The freaking geese. They're just everywhere. They're glorious creatures. I would say they would protect me, but they would probably eat me first. Geese would be just as happy to end you as they would any sort of invader. They just live for violence. I need to remember to make food. Amount of unrotten cookable solid items is greater than 0. Then cook. And want the farmer. Make sure he milks and shears all the animals. I think they spin thread automatically now. Every day, milk and shear the animals. Gotta keep those animals squeaky clean. I don't want to see any hair on those cows. Could you shear a goose? You only shear a goose when you kill it. Geese aren't eating those plants, are they? No, I think they're picking them. I always just let the animal area overlap with the farming area, and have never considered whether animals will just eat the plants you're farming like they do in RimWorld. That doesn't keep me from letting the animal area and the farming area overlap in RimWorld either, but it would be nice to know. Clear out more area. Probably want to build a wall. Keep out the things. Probably stuff down here somewhere. I don't see anything unspeakable. That's not exactly proof that there isn't anything unspeakable down here, but means that for now I'm safe. Though it's a lot harder to notice stuff hanging around in the water. That's a fish. Because the way the water is colored, sprites just don't stand out as much. Because in this game, something lives everywhere. Even in the lava. I should not do that. It's not dig straight into the water. There's a really great way to flood I hate the way that overlays. That hurts my brain. Maybe we should train this elephant. Forget how to do that. Oh, training? Helmet snakes. Well, that looks horrific. Purring maggots. No. Voracious cave crawler. That looks like an eel with legs. I don't appreciate that. War training. Probably zone a training area. Right there. Now, either someone will arbitrarily decide to do that job because it's available, or they'll ignore it because none of them actually have animal training. Hey, Rilo. Playing Dwarf Fortress. And I got my guy. It's finished. The mouth has been acting a little bit weird, but other than that... I don't remember which of these buttons does the thing. But, oh, I got migrants. Why is this fish just here? Did it just crawl up on the ground and die? Or did someone actually pull it out of the water and leave it there? I should actually zone a place for them to stick their food. That would be good. Oh, you got a story. Is it a story or a rant? Story, not a rant. And the universe itself is out to get you. Oh, that actually reminds me. I think Hubble in the chat plays, Gene Stealer Colts. Your first army is Gene Stealer Colts. Jelly Prism's first army was Gene Stealer Colts. Of all of the people I have seen start 40k in the past, like, year or so, all three of them were Gene Stealer Colts. And I used to make fun of it as the army that nobody plays and everybody forgets it exists. And we've got... yeah, Gene Stealer gang, rise up, because you're freaking... I don't know where you all came from. But they were the army that nobody played. And now they're the army everybody plays. Normally people start with, like, Space Marines or something. But no, Gene Stealers. Praise the four-armed Emperor. I guess it's how real Gene Stealer Colts rise up. There's nothing, 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 and then they're everywhere. Everything's full of rocks. I need to start using these beds. Keep building after placing, use closest material. BFB and BPR are the most important keystrokes in this game, because you're gonna use them a lot. We were here all along. You just never thought to look in your walls. Yeah, that's pretty much how Gene Stealer Colts operate. That's not correct. That is not correct. Nine bedrooms, so I'm too short. Do not say anything about that sentence. Probably most of the kit finished if Sam hadn't gotten me addicted to Minion Masters. It's an understandable addiction. Which, to bring up another addiction, would you want to play Warframe later? Which I did put in the title, because I knew I would get on today, and I would be like, I wonder if Rilo will be on for Warframe later. Not the... That's the... I wish all of these buttons had tooltips. Of course. Of course, of course. Well, the dog's mad at something. Ah, food. Or. That's not concerning. When in doubt, depopulate the surface of plants. And we dig down all the way to the bottom. I want that magma forge. When in doubt, let the geese out. I mean, what else would you do with the geese? You free them and let fate decide. Whatever they decide to kill is what doesn't belong there. Pretty sure that's how geese work. Of course, to be fair, they might just kill everything. But you can't get a goose without cracking a few eggs. I need... That's actually something else I need. I need my carpenter to make nesting boxes for the geese. And that's not on the carpenter bench, that's on the craft store shop, I think. Are the geese in the park public property? If so, can I take them? That's a good question. I actually... That's a very good question. Can you just take geese that are wandering around? I feel like the geese themselves would probably resist you more than the locals would. I think the answer becomes, if you can get past the geese, sure. Because I'll be honest, anyone I've ever met who's lived near geese would be glad if you removed some. Although it might also be some local who just let their animals go free. I found another cavern. Ooh. Ooh. I found the magma pool? Where? Where? I hear lava. It's more like the geese take you. So it's like cats. I'm hearing the fire sound effect the lava makes, but I do not see lava. I don't know if I'm hallucinating or the game's hallucinating. It's probably both, and it's fine. My dwarves are displeased. Probably because a bunch of them don't have beds. Uh, if everything in Soviet Russia is reversed, in Soviet Russia, do you eat the geese? Does the goose finally lose in Russia? We can only hope. I need to start building walls. When I get this far, and I don't build walls, that's when I start regretting. Ugh. Yeah, that's set to use closest material. No. How much of this area do I want to wall off? I want space for farming. Oh. Uh, this is problematic. At least it doesn't seem like there's a level above this. According to Dutch law, geese are protected animal species. There are fines in prison for harming/taking them. New quest acquired. Take geese. Side quest. Don't get caught. Geese are a protected animal. At least under Dutch law. That seems pretty baffling to me. Just because, like, in NA, I think they're almost like a problem species. Because a lot of areas they pass through, they tend to cause a lot of trouble. I guess the answer is, if somebody asks you what you're doing, just say you're starting a new fortress and you need some geese. And don't elaborate. They'll be confused long enough for you to make your escape. That, or they'll see the wild look in your eyes and they'll already have the cuffs out. I don't know why everybody always just jumps straight to handcuffs. It's like, I'm not that kind of person. Pretty sure the 3 unhappy people are the 3 unhappy people who don't have bedrooms, because I still haven't zoned them. You can make a dormitory, but there is like a, I don't want to call it like hidden, but more like difficult to follow uh needs system, kind of like RimWorld. RimWorld gives you this like complete breakdown with like numbers and like why they're unhappy and how much they're unhappy. But dwarves will like give you vague like unmet needs, like this guy has unmet need pray to Rovel, pray to Tarum Blossmith, pray to Dern Skrulitcher. I'm pretty sure that's shortened for something. They just took out all the vowels. That or it's German. Actually, it's more like Polish. Versus Skirnergs. See, you can do it. It's like RimWorld, and you can do it. But I find it to be a relatively easy way to keep them from going insane. Because, insanity spirals, I find, in Dwarf Fortress are a lot worse than they are in RimWorld. RimWorld, somebody will walk around and, like, punch a door and, like, maybe eat all the food or something. And, like, some of them can be bad, some of them not so much. Dwarves can get up to some wild stuff. The worst of it is, like, a dwarf going insane, going into a violent rage, attempting to murder his fellow dwarves, and then, you know, every dwarf he's wounded now just gets pushed over the edge. They all go insane, so now you have, instead of one dwarf going into a berserk rage, you got like 5 of them, and it just kind of spirals. Now, that said, you can absolutely just do that. The only consideration is, like, balancing the mood. If they're still happy and you have them all living in one giant dormitory, it's fine. Like, as long as they, like, stay in this yellow, it's all good. You should never really have any problems. But I sometimes already have a difficult time balancing their mood, so I like to give them their own rooms just to keep them a little more happy. Diplomancy. Same as it ever was, same as it ever was, same as it ever was. What do I want? Impalement spawn. Eve wheat. Pigtails. Bring us more picks. And bring us some instruments. And a meat. Probably all I need. Pearl ash and powder. I don't remember how to make the pearl ash. It's a pain in the neck process. One thing about this game is that it is extremely, like, specific about really weird little things. Like, the metal and alloy system isn't super complicated, but then the process to, like, making glass has, like, 9 steps. Someone please hurry up and build this? What are you all doing? Are they all just moving wood? Can someone work on this? Oh no, they're doing this. Oh, they're doing this. I wish I had a blanket suspend. Like, I could just drag and suspend all of this work. Because sometimes you need them to work on something else. And, like, the mining, if you pop this out, has a little thing for priorities. Woodcutting has priorities. I don't think the building has priorities. Yeah, building doesn't have priorities. It just is. There's got to be some way to prioritize this, right? Have I just never seen it? There's nothing on this menu. The animation with the model, it has a rig behind it, like everything has bones. It's kind of like a paper doll. And yeah, there's a camera that's actively watching me and tracking what my model does to what I do. On a basic level, like, one of these just needs a webcam. Mine is a little more complicated than that, and that's why it's pretty detailed in what it watches. There are lots of mods for this game. There's an insane amount of mods. There are ones that let you play as the humans, and you don't actually necessarily need to play as humans to build above ground. You could just build above ground. The game is not terribly well suited to it because it just doesn't expect you to be building all those walls and stuff. Because every piece of wall is an individual, like, thing. You saw me, like, trying to suspend those walls before. And it can be a pain in the neck. But yeah, you can play as humans and play above ground. The humans does need a mod. Working above ground does not. There might... I should look around and see if there's a mod to let me blanket suspend construction. I can't even tell what I've clicked and what I haven't clicked. I need these guys to hurry up. Because I need the caravan to not leave without trading with me. Now, hopefully someone... Okay, they're doing it. They're doing it. Okay. Bring up the stuff we need to trade. Prepared food. I have a barrel of milk. I have only got the one prepared food barrel. They have not been kind to me. Oh, you won. Was that the one you were talking about where you were playing against Eldar? Once you get the hang of how your army works, it becomes a lot easier to have more back and forth games rather than just kind of getting often enough kind of just rolled over. Some armies can work fine without their army rule, but others cannot survive it. Like Eldar right now cannot survive without playing to their army rule. Unless you play in a really specific way. It's just weird. Dwarves are a 3x3 hole in the ground. Yeah. Yeah. That's how dwarfs are. A dwarf is just a comfortable hole in the ground. I have a lot of really nice bins. I'm gonna trade some of this other stuff. I don't even know what's actually worthwhile. Trade the really nice bucket. I normally trade in prepared food because it's actually worth a fair amount, but my chef has not been working up to snuff, apparently. So I need to find other things to trade. I think that's all I've got. It's a little worthwhile that I've got. Yeah, some people like the dwarf idea, some people don't. There's actually so many mods for this game. If you want to play humans, you want to play elves, there are mods that let you play like rat folk or lizards or like uh-oh. Something's not right. What's broken? Just realized my tracking broke. Oh. It's still connected, it's just lagging. Oh yeah, the guy with the demolition charge. Yeah, Wraith units are tough, but I have played against Gene Stealers, and those demo charges are brutal. We're doing this again? Computer? I think stuff's dying. I think stuff's dying. And I'm not sure why. Something isn't right. The keys multiplied is the CPU death ending. It might be. I don't know what's going on. I think it's just broken. What's going on? Yeah, my computer is having an aneurysm. I'm sorry. And I'm not sure what's going on. 'Cause it doesn't look like anything's exploding, but a bunch of stuff is not moving. And I don't want to close anything. Okay. Something is giving me a weird pop-up. Give me a minute. Something is... No. Uh, oh. 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 I think I fixed it. Is it fixed? Is it alive? Game's alive. Model is occasionally alive. Let's hope it stays alive. Okay. It is not supposed to move like that. Model is kind of alive. Broker. Bring broker. Trade. Trade before they leave. Trade before they leave. Where's the broker? Oh, anyone requested a depot. No, I should have a broker. Someone has the skills to be broker. You. Expedition leader. Broker. Fish. No. I don't need you to fish. Why are you fishing? You can go fish. You can go fish. I want the broker to come broker. I hate dwarves. They do everything but their job. Or at least everything but the job I want them to do. Not eat, come trade. Stupid, stupid dwarves. I don't care about the Lego movie, Netflix. Netflix started showing me these pop-ups on my desktop, and I have no idea whatsoever how to get rid of them. This has never been a thing before. I don't remember what rock nuts are for. Sure, I'll take rock nuts. I want some cloth. Need some leather. Give me all your fish. Fruit. Giant rat parchment. Okay, apparently a barrel full of milk, not worth very much. Are they okay with this trade? No. It's gotta be green. They sure want a lot out of me for this. You're kidding me. How about instead of the cloth, give me the food. Okay. 3 plump helmets. Too much. Three plump helmets is just too much. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's working now too. Everything is slowly coming back. I feel like something was overheating. It did not say. It did not say that the CPU was being overused. It didn't say memory was being overused. But everything was running very, very badly. So I have the distinct feeling that something is overheating. Or at least was overheating. It seems to be fine now. Which is good. Oh. No trader needed. You're done. Go home. Hopefully, I will get more dwarves now. They will see how rich in food I am. And it's doing it again. Unity crash handler. Unity crash handler. I don't like that. I have not yet opened a tavern. That is the plan. Probably gonna dig out this level. Maybe I want to go up a few more levels. Yeah, I think I'm gonna dig out on this level and open a tavern here. Want it big. I shouldn't leave coffee cups on my keyboard. It's a very good way to wind up with a mess. There used to be a way to give certain processes higher priority. Ugh. Got the whole dugout. Big meeting area. New Inn Tavern. Well, let's see if I remember what inns need. Well, you're already the expedition leader and the broker. You can also be the tavern keeper. Ooh. I have decent entertainers. We gotta make cups. I, I forgot that once you make a tavern, it'll start playing this song. The music in this game is always just in the background, just barely there. Music in this game is such a background vibe, and then this song starts, and it's just there. If you were looking for the dwarf vibe, there it is. This song is so loud, though. I need... Is it wooden cup or wooden mug? Wait, no, I think it's in the craft store shop. I don't have a craft or crafts dwarf. Why is that so hard to say? I need a crafts dwarf work shop. I can English. Siltstone. Might as well build other workshops while I'm at it. What else do I need right now? I actually don't think I need anything else. I think I have a stoneworker up. I don't need a jeweler. Place this for finished goods. Make some coffins for when my dwarves die. Make some coffers. Always make sure you have rock coffins on hand. It's a rock coffin. Having a big fancy tavern is really nice. Just because then you attract a whole bunch of travelers and stuff. I really want to dig out all of this. I want to get all this ore. That is one heck of an ore vein they hit. Just keeps going. Well, that's gonna be a mess. Need tables. What else do I need? Craft store, so workshop. Mugs. Need a lot of these. Because I need a bunch for the tavern. Yep, I saw that set to auto. Now I have to build new walls. Sold stone. Sold stone. That last wall's just gonna have to stay open until they remove all the ore. Which they're not gonna do until there's a lot of room to move it to. Because there's so much rock to get rid of. Did they actually get down to the lava layer? I told them to dig all the way down. Oh yeah, it looks like they... Okay, they just stopped. Mustn't have let me go all the way down. Okay. We want to go all the way down. All the way down. Rilo, you're... Oh, I found another cavern. Rilo, if you're still there, you're off tonight, right? You're Friday, Saturday, Sunday off? Or you're off tomorrow. So we can go as late as necessary. I'm definitely gonna wall this off. This is the dangerous layer. I should actually wall off the other one that I'm not using. I think I've seen monsters move diagonally through spaces. Oh, yeah, yeah, because of the holiday. Yeah, I'll probably hop off a Dwarf Fortress sometime between 7 and 8. And then we can play Warframe for a while. I don't think creatures in this game can move diagonally, but I always, like, paranoid fill up these diagonal spaces. Because I always fear that there's going to be some kind of monster that can go diagonally through a space that just it's not supposed to go through. Okay. I think. Yeah, that's semi-molten rock. So somewhere down here. Somewhere down here is lava. Oh. Okay, lava here. Okay. So we're careful. I don't want to accidentally dump my dwarves into the lava. Or I guess it's magma. Here's the closest material. Oh. Don't use the closest material for that. I have blocks for that. Door. Doors for stopping all of the monsters. We have no chairs? Oh yeah, I only made one chair. I didn't tell them to make more chairs. I'm like, make a chair. They made a chair. As you do. Some supply chests in the corner. Make all of these part of the inn. And add a dining hall. Now we've got a fancy inn. Once we have chairs. There we go. Chairs. Fun fact. I'm pretty sure. Why are you here? That is one thing I really hate is the tendency of animals to just go to the nearest. If they are not assigned to a zone like this, they will just go to the nearest meeting area or just a meeting area and they will just stand indoors and starve because there's not grass indoors, just rocks. Water buffalo don't eat rocks. All right, we can finish these walls now. I forgot to resume this. Fortunately, nothing decided to take advantage of the fact that I did not finish my walls. One thing I do sometimes really like doing is building part of my fortress on the surface. Because you can attract creatures of other species if you have spaces they will live in. Or at least I think you can. Maybe that was a mod. I think it's just a thing, but maybe it was a mod and I'm crazy. I have such a long-standing habit of playing games with mods. Sometimes I lose track of what is mod content. Because I definitely think about 50% of my Stellaris experience is mod content. And sometimes I forget what is and is not. Actually, is Sam in the Discord? No, Sam's dead. That is really unusual. Unfortunate. That was the other possibility for tonight, was either playing Warframe later or if Sam and Rex were on, playing Stellaris. But usually they're on by the time I'm up. So around that time I can usually tell whether they're going to be around for games or not. Let's remove the stuff outside. I just have a goose stuck out there. I walled him out. The goose is trapped. They actually just walled that goose out. I can zone this as fruit gathering. And they'll gather that food. this the silence of the geese? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I got a new dwarf at some point. I got a couple new dwarves at some point. I never successfully keep up with the number of bedrooms that I need. There's just always new dwarves popping up out of somewhere, and it's like, oh, we need bedrooms. Although I have noticed dwarves will rent rooms in your own taverns. Which there doesn't seem to be any sort of, like, internal economy. Dwarves don't seem to pay each other for goods and services. It seems to be like some sort of socialist living contract. So I don't know if there's any difference between them, quote-unquote, renting rooms in the tavern and just having a room. Which is interesting because a normal person would be like, if I live here, why do I have to pay for housing? Which actually isn't unrealistic. The paying for housing thing, actually, and not the being mad about paying for housing. Maybe that's why they're not mad, it's just normal. Okay, now I think I have enough bedrooms. For now, at least. I need another place for them to gather all the stone. Actually, I was in the middle of... I was in the middle of trying to find the lava. Because I know there's lava to the right. Just... Ooh? Ooh? Are we over it? Alright. Now don't stand on it when you dig it out. No? Oh, we're playing this game. It's like Minesweeper. Oh, this would be the rock directly over the lava then, I think. That's why it's... Of course, there might still just be lava there, and I can't tell because it's next to lava either way. Just remove. Well, let's hope I'm not killing my dwarves by digging into lava. Which I guess would be okay, as long as I don't lose all my dwarves. I now know where the lava is. And realistically, I'm only getting rid of the dumb ones. Who, you know, stand in the way of lava. Dig away, dwarves, dig. Oh, we got lots of food. We got lots of food. What was he just doing? Was I stretching that it did that? I'm sorry, I was just looking at the stream recording and it just did the weirdest, like, stretch. Hello, back. Everything is fixed. There's nothing to worry about. Everything is working. My computer did not blow up. Nothing is on fire. And I'm having my dwarves carefully excavate in an area that's probably full of magma. Which is completely safe. So safe that I'm gonna build a door right there. Now, I think having any of the spaces under the magma forge be lava is considered acceptable. Yep, there it is. I dug in the right direction. That could have been very bad. That could have been very, very bad. Oh. Welcome to Playing with Lava 101. Step 1. If you don't kill your dwarves, you're a very, very lucky person. Or smart. Being smart also a viable way to do this. But I'm not capable of that. Now, is there anything living in the lava? I'm pretty sure nothing can come up through the holes I'm digging, as long as I build something over them. Which, you know, maybe hopeful thinking on my part. Not completely sure. Magma smelter. where you see only Sith work in absolutes. Quartzite. And now I have to do all the setup for them to smelt all of the frickin' metal I have. Which I'm not even sure what I have. Let's finish this wall while we're here. I can't reach that. Something is for sure gonna climb that tree over that wall and just eat my dwarves. There's gonna be some kind of demon monkey something. I guess at least it's not not RimWorld where it invents new things just to get around whatever type of defense you have. I have a lot of tetrahedrite, a lot of native gold. It's a lot of gold. Dude, I'm gonna be building my floors out of gold. Ooh, Galena, Malachite. Good, good, good. Sphalerite. Oh, lemon flavor rocks. I want all this hematite, but it's all the way over there. Oh, there's hematite here. Oh, and magnetite. Good, good. Good stuff, good stuff. I do not remember what comes out of sphalerite and garnierite. I do remember Galena is, I think, lead and silver. I I do not want to dig that out. I mean, that gold. And now... I'm gonna need to set it up to hold... Oh yeah, I made a hole. Yeah, I'll just make the level above storage for all the ores. I need a floor to cover over the hole I made. Look at all the pretty pink forges. And I just need to set them up to actually smelt the stuff I've got. Limonite, magnetite, sphalerite, tetrahedrite. The realistic ore names are cool, but also I can never remember what's what. If there is ore, smelt it. Sphalerite is zinc. I don't know what to do with that. You can use lava to smelt. So there's two kinds of smelters. If you go into the workshops, go into the furnaces. All of these things that use heat, the kilns, the glass furnace, and the smelter all have a regular version and a magma version. The regular version can run on wood or coal, and then you have to source wood or coal to run it all the time. But the magma version runs on magma, so then you don't have to source it, and it saves so much work time on your dwarves, except they also have to spend, 50 million years dragging all the ore to the bottom. Often enough, the way I build my fortresses is I dig straight to the bottom and cluster everything down here and in this bottommost cavern. Yeah, pretty much. You dig deep and greedily is, in my opinion, the best way to play this. Because, dwarves. You could also start in a volcano. How deep exactly? Well, it actually depends. Like, submaps, I think, are shallower than others. This one, I found the magma layer at 115, 116. But, 129, negative 129, is as deep as it goes down. Like, it is the bottom of the world. I have actually dug my way into Hades. And he is very upset. Because, once you do this, that's like, you've upset the worst things. The worst things are now mad at you. And it is not exactly the safest way to play this game. Because, digging real deep is how the dwarves found the Balrog. I think that went well for them. Yep. Yep, that's usually how I like to run it. Once I have more dwarves, there's, like, dwarves whose set job it is to just do that, this becomes the housing for, like, the dwarves whose job it is to do this. Eventually, I'll have, like, runners whose job it is to just drag all the ore down here, smelters whose job it is to live at the bottom of the world and smelt ores forever. Usually, I do have everything clustered together more. Like, usually, like, my main settlement would be here in the bottom cavern rather than the top cavern. Because they are several steps away. But, I kind of want to make, like, a sprawling, like, really sprawling fortress, because I want to start building on the surface, too. Bees. I'm actually going to kidnap those bees. Actually, I should probably build a separate area for the bees, because the bees will sting people. That goose is still stuck out there. No one has led it home. Alright, well, they're not going to dig that direction. Well, they will a bit if I tell them to. Set this. What I like to do is they do not need regular stone down here. They need coal down here because you still need coal to make steel. And you need certain economic stones to make steel. I think like not chalk, calcite, limestone, marble. Certain rocks can be used in the steel making process. You need some sort of, like, rock that gets mixed into the steel. So I can just set it to have the metal ores and stuff come down here, and then my other one way up here I can set to no longer take ores. Custom. No metal. No economic stone. No clay. So this is where we keep regular stone, and down there is where we keep special stone. And then set up storage over here for leather, cloth. Anything else? I don't think so. I'll dig out space down here. This can be where the jeweler lives. Everyone's a miner. Once everybody has got a good mining skill going, this goes so fast. Ooh, found more hematite. This game is kind of funny because steel specifically. Steel is good because it's really good for armor. But steel is also really good because it's expensive. Because it's the only metal that has multiple steps in the processing. It's the only metal... What? What? Cheap viewers? I don't know what you're talking about. I am hoping you are not insulting Hubble and only streaming. There's so much stone. It's understandable that there's all this stone. I mean, we dig tunnels to live in them. But the amount of stone you end up with and the amount of storage you need for it becomes obscene really quickly. What the heck is that picture? Back to the bottom. Let's make a living space. For the people who will live on it. Live. Yeah. Apparently that word did not taste good. People who will live down here forever and ever and just smelt ores and make armor. Yeah, before I got distracted, I was talking about the fact that steel is just, like, worth a lot. Like, I think as much as gold and some of the other rare metals, just because it has multiple steps in the processing. So, gold's worth a lot because it's rare. Steel's worth a lot because of man hours that go into it. I also want weapons to be stored here. I could also set it to have it, like, to keep, like, furniture made of metal. Finished goods that are made of metal. Metal ammo. I'm sorry, I can make coins out of accursed fog. I've heard the expression fog thick enough to cut. But I think making coins out of it is a little bit extreme. Perhaps. Oh, they've been working away at the iron bars. Now, I think... So, the steel process is annoying because you need to set them up to make pig iron bars. So they make iron. They smelt whatever iron ore you have. It's limonite or magnetite or Right. And that makes iron bars. And then you have to take the iron bars and have them make them into pig iron bars. And you have to take the pig iron bars and make them into steel bars. And I think each of those processes also requires coal. Okay, I thought they found a corpse. I'm so used to that sound effect being, oh, someone's dead. But no. Humans! The humans have come to trade. This is good. This is good. I like trading with humans. They have cool stuff. So bring the food. And this is why I trade in food. It is worth a lot for minimal effort on my part. And bring the broker. What do you guys got for me? Ooh. They brought me musical instruments. I like musical instruments. I don't need horses. I cannot use large armor. This game is a little bit detail focused at times. For instance, dwarves are smaller than humans, so the human armor is all labeled as large bleh, so dwarves cannot use it because dwarf size is the default size, so large is too big for dwarves. And humans cannot wear dwarf armor or goblin armor. Okay. Awesome. Give me that food. You finally got through your acolytes? Is that the one that there's only 5 of? I think it was 5 acolytes, 20 neophytes. So, you've started. It has begun. Took you a minute. You bet. Only 20 more to go. Yeah, it gets faster once you get used to building the minis. Oh, don't need the broker here anymore. Do not stand there and starve. It gets a lot faster once you get used to building the minis. But then after a certain part, you stop following instructions and you start to do things differently. So then the process gets slowed down by either getting more complicated kits that take longer or kit bashing something. I've been working on a Space Marine Dreadnought, and it took a lot longer than building a push-fit Dreadnought should have. Because I did not build a push-fit dreadnought. Blockaded mushrooms. That's an interesting tavern name. Things will speed up. I think you'll speed up a lot once you're through, like, your, the big kit you got. Like, 20 neophytes is a lot. And once you're through them, you'll be pretty good at hammering out infantry pretty fast. I think the truck will take a minute, though. I think that truck is a fairly complex kit, and vehicles can take a little while to do. It also doesn't help that you're probably super anal retentive, like I am, about, like, sprue lines and the attachment points and stuff, and cleaning all that up, which slows it down a lot. Alex used to hammer out kits a lot faster than he does now, because he used to just mostly ignore that. Like, he would do very, very basic cleaning. Where are you going? Oh, you're cutting a plant. The industry is brewing. All the way down to the bottom. Ah. Gotta keep in mind you get distracted a lot. Bud, you are preaching to the choir. I think you... Not I think. You've seen the space I work in. I am made of distractions. I have, like, half a dozen unfinished models within arm's reach of me. And then my computer is here too, so I'll be in the middle of, like, working on a kit bash, and I'll be like, man, I could go for some freaking Death Must Die, and then I'll just, like, play that for an hour. Or worse yet, I will, like, dissociate all night and just doom scroll YouTube shorts. No, no. Did you really? You freaking... Do not do this. It is a disease. Do not be me. Do not create a pile of shame. What did you buy? I must know now. These guys actually doing their work. They are doing their work, which is shocking. I need them to start making... Carpenter Workshop, make me... cabinets. I need cabinets. Alright, alright. I'll wait until we play Warframe. Cabinet. In a lot of ways, this shares a lot of DNA with RimWorld. Just because having the other stuff in the dwarves' rooms for them to interact with, like chests and cabinets, makes them much, much happier. They're happy little dwarves. I had a feeling you would, because I feel like you have the same creative bent that I do with that stuff. So I figured you would really enjoy it. And if you enjoy the entire process the whole way through, if you enjoy building it, painting it, playing it, then as expensive as of a hobby as it is, you will get your money's worth out of it. Yeah, yeah. Like I'm kind of in the same place with that, where like I enjoy the variety. Legit, dude. If you want to come down to paint your minis and stuff, just shoot me a message like the day before and shoot. You know what? Shoot my brother a message. Shoot my brother a message. He will inform the rest of us. He can't keep his mouth shut. I will forget to tell people that people will be down here. Like, legit, if you want to come down this weekend and, like, try and prime and paint your acolytes and your magus, we can do that. Dwarven baby. Okay. I want my weaponsmiths down here. Now, what should I start making out of metal? As we... They're smelting the metal bars. They're not putting it away. Which is... Are they canceling it? Need to adjust the drink. Number of drinks is less than 100 make drinks. You need to make sure there's enough drinks, or the dwarves will be miserable. They've probably made... Yup. Wait, no. You can cook the water buffalo milk. But, do not cook the beer. I hate that I have to tell them this. I hate that it does not default to don't cook the alcohol. Like, please, please, it's a little, like, ease of use thing. Dude. It's already 7:30? I don't think they've made any steel yet. Don't show again. Bars. Okay, no. They have made no steel. No steel, no pig iron. They're... What is the manager doing? Dwarves, dwarves. Come on. Check this out. The dwarf is thirsty. If you're thirsty, go get a drink. Stupid dwarves. Stupid dwarfs. Do I have a jeweler? Let's add a new work detail. Jewelry. No. I do not have a jeweler. Not fueler. I can type, I swear. I'm capable of it. I have hands. Well, I mean, I'll admit, typing is a little bit difficult with these big claws. But I can do it. I swear. I need my dwarves. Shave the dwarves. Need a loom. Do not use closest material. Use the material I tell you to use. I need to set up more workshops. I need more workshop space. Because I'm getting to the point that I need people to start making clothes. No, I already have a jeweler. BFH. He's close to Daryl. Oh, ran out. I have a horrible, horrible brain sickness that I need all of these to be on a specific side. I feel like I did it wrong on the bottom level, but I always have the chest on the right-hand side of the bed. Or left-hand side of the bed. The left-hand side of the bed. And the cabinet on the right-hand side of the bed. Apparently, I don't remember which direction is which. Which is... You know, some people have brains at work. Some people are me. We are not the same. Why is there a dead bird in here? Okay. Ah, cave spider silk web. Welcome to Dwarf Fortress. The spiders are big enough to catch birds. And this is not okay. Yeah, I will be pleased if you come down to paint this weekend because it will mean that I will also be forced to paint, and I have many things to paint. Floor fungus. My water buffalo are like multiplying. I started with 3 of them. There's like how many of them are there now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 10. I started with 3. I have 10. Mm. Oh, oh, that's the Dwarven caravan. They really need to make the alert sound effects different, like good alert versus bad alert. Because I have a miniature heart attack every time the alert goes off, and I look and it's just like, oh, a caravan showed up. I'm like, oh, that would have been good to know before you gave me a heart attack. Like, there's so much, like, there's so much content in this game. There's so much, like, little stuff they could do for the sake of playability. Alright. Bring up the food. We have trading to do. Traded all the expensive food to the humans. Fortress attracted no migrants this season for 2 seasons. The world is the same as ever. Well, good for you. What do I want from you? Tell me trousers next year. Bring me some more different instruments. I also need cats. Bring me lobsters. I think that's everything. Weirdly enough, I think I'm having a hard time finding coal. So bring me some Coke. Bring me some Coca-Cola. A need for cheese is expected. I can do that. Actually. Which means... Kitchen. Do not cook the yak's milk. Or the water buffalo milk. You need to make it into cheese. Because cooking the milk and making the milk into cheese are two different things. Because to make cheese, the farmer needs to make cheese. Amount of unrotten milk items is greater than 0. Make cheese. You 100-0 the master that can't hit flying with 1 pack of flying scrap. Oh, that's painful. That guy must be hurting right now. It's like, shoot. That game is brutal if you overlook flying. Like, any game with, like, separate flying units is brutal if you just overlook flying. They're trying to sell me clay. You have brought me dirt. You were trying to hand me handfuls of dirt. Gold flask. I'm gonna tell you, mate. It's not really worth much to me. I have a lot of gold. Chicken bone bommel. Moose bone bommel. Coyote bone bommel. Goat bone bommel. Well, we want the goat one. Like I say, I shouldn't. I asked them to bring picks, but I shouldn't bring picks. I have my metal going pretty well. I should be making my own picks. I want seeds. Lots of seeds. Give me more leather just in case. You guys really took it to heart when I asked for coyote leather. Okay, I can grab a few more instruments. I want the expensive one. Apparently, I've given them too much stuff. We had one minion that could deal with them, and it was just crossbow dudes. Okay, I have a problem. I have a problem, because I just noticed something. A plant palmet is like a big mushroom, okay? It's 5... whatever that is. Or 6. It's 6 whatever that is. A fish is like 5 whatever that is. First and foremost, these look like fat fish. That is a heavy mushroom. That is a heavy mushroom. This is a freaking piano! Why is it 5 weight? Yes, my piano weighs 5 fish. Either that's a big freaking fish, or this is the smallest piano. And my barrel of food weighs a lot. I take issue with this. Okay. That's the trade that I needed. It's been 3 hours. It's like 7:40. I'm gonna take a break, get like water and stuff, and do you wanna hop into Discord then and we'll play Warframe? How do I change the thing? I'm gonna switch it over to my loading screen. That's not the right button. I forgot I was marked as offline. Oops. Why are you quiet? I think it's because my Go XLR reset. Oh yeah, I had no idea what that guy was on about either. Like, whatever he was saying, it blocked it, so I don't think it mattered. I don't know if he was trying to sell viewers or if he was... Yeah, yeah. No, no, just leave it alone. I don't know what it is. Like, he hasn't actually successfully linked anything. So, technically, I don't think he's done anything wrong, and I don't really know for sure what he means. So, I'll leave it alone. And I think he left as soon as he showed up, so...
Operator, your inbox exists in a non-zero
Oh
state.
no.
Would you care to check your mail?
Yeah. Like, I can talk for 3 trillion years about Warhammer lore. I've read enough books to... What the f... I think my AC's spitting hot air. Why does the AC say 24? No, no, this is a new, this is a new, like, mini split that we just had put in. No, it's got, like, a digital display and everything, like, displaying, like, what it's doing. Like, I've seen it display odd stuff before, but I figured out that it's usually, uh, because one of the things is, like, defrost. Like, during the winter when it's running the heating, sometimes it has to defrost the unit and it'll, like, pop that up. But it's, like, DFT. I don't know what 24 means. If it said 42, I'd be like, oh, it's just trying to find the meaning of the universe. But no. I don't know. I think it's cool now. I think the hot air I don't know what the hot air I'm feeling is. It's really weird. Oh, man. What were we doing? Ugh. Also, I'm mad. I got on the other day. I was like, Ureli's been out for a while. I wonder if they brought out anything for Ureli. There are no Ureli skins. And I don't love the Ureli helmets. This one's kind of neat. It's kind of like... Actually, no, no. I looked at it for a moment. Like, for a moment, I was like, oh, that's kind of neat. And then it started looking like a cabbage. It looks like a cabbage? Like, I do really just love Ureli's default look, so not that bad. Oh, yeah. I like using Chroma. Chroma's fun. True. True. You love... You love your Harlequins. I prefer using Chroma for it. I never got into Mirage. If I really need to be tanky, I will play Chroma. That said, I'll still preferentially run Ureli or Titania if I can make it work. Who the frick is Dagath and why is his head a hole? She's not headless! There's just a hole in it. 10 minutes. I have informed my fellow people at the Cove that my minis are probably painted as much in human blood as they are in paint with the amount of times I have jabbed myself with that stupid knife. I yeah. Good work. Task failed successfully. Yeah, instead of your cat would have gotten stung. That would have been ass. Dude, wasps are so durable. Why won't you die? So, I think we need to get Sam to join us. Tyler. They have his Warframe. This is Deckard Cain. It's just Deckard Cain. It's a very cool look, and that is definitely Deckard Cain. Oh. So you got Necrons, Tyranids, and Marines. Yeah. Yeah, I think having friends that also play it is good because it serves as a limiter. Oh, I just okay. So you have so your true love is the Tyranids, is what I'm hearing. Mm-mm. Yeah. Yeah, the problem with Harlequins is like they don't really have an army by themselves. Uh yeah, like yeah. I'll show you some of the other Eldar stuff. Like maybe you'll find enough you like to make a playable army out of it. Oh yeah, yeah. You're preaching to the choir there. Most of my armies are Xenos. First army Eldar, second army Dark Eldar, third army Necrons, fourth army Tyranids. Please stop me. Please. I swear sometimes it feels more and more like that. You're like, one of us says, you know, I know you won't understand, and we say something, and you're like, yeah, I feel that way too. It's like, what the fuck? I have done nothing new, so do we want to just finish the Fulman? Oh, uh I have to spend arbiters stuff. Ah,
What are you curious about? Curious.
it's really funny to me that we were like, we're gonna play Warframe, and then we spend like the first like only like 10 minutes talking about Warhammer. Da, ba, ba, ba. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I just need the stock. Woman Solstice skin. Yep. Alright. Fullman Prime stock is an uncommon. It's on Axie H7, Lith C11, and Lith G8. No, no. I have everything but the stock. And I don't have any of the relics. We are devoid. That might be enough. Oh no. Clerval. That's a lot. Interception is fine if I bring Banshee. I don't want to play Banshee. Oh. Uh, oh yeah, if you're playing low level.
Tenno, you are here to infiltrate data vaults and retrieve highly sensitive enemy information. Void fissures. You need them to open a relic.
You little shit. You don't what? Nothing.
Look out for
Nothing.
reactants.
Hmm. No, I'm good. It's that is awesome, and I want that frame now because I had a D&D character that could do that.
Let it get into our hands. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The enemies are dropping reactant. We were going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic.
Bow, bow, bow. Oh.
You're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data.
On the hole. Uh. What?
Alarms
What?
have been triggered. You need to retrieve that data before the data destruction is complete.
Stop knocking me down, please. Mine. Cease! Yeah.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Did you do C already? A says it is not done. It says you've done C. I don't know.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
You walked in, turned the alarm off, left, did not steal the data.
Everything we came for. Get to extraction.
Yep.
Walkers are heading to your location.
Oh. I love your Ellie, but using her indoors is not intended. Where? Door's locked. Go, go, go. Oh, fell in the hole. Ooh, oh, Ah. Okay. I found a glitch. Hi, how are you? I think I was in the wall. Yeah, this is her noble. We don't really need to hang around, do we? I already have all my reactant. But I just love killing.
Focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Sure. I do not need another Lex Prime receiver.
Mission complete.
Can I figure out how to do green eggs and ham but with Lex Prime? I do not need Lex Prime. Hmm. No. I do not need Ak Nerf Gun Prime. Lith P9 Relic. Protea Prime Systems, Larkspur Prime Receiver, Bronco Prime Barrel. It's not a bad relic.
Hunter, you exceed expectations.
You know, my ship is slowly becoming very cluttered. One of these days, my ship is gonna look like my room. Can I put stuff on the shelves? Hmm. Eesh. I find it very funny that I decided to keep this ugly rabbit. Like, you walk into my quarters, first thing you see, ugly rabbit glaring at you.
Operator, I've run diagnostic regressions.
Like,
Systems done.
it is like the maddest little guy I have ever seen. Oh man, Dwarf Fortress vignette. Do I want to have a heart attack every time I walk in here? It just gives me nice flashbacks. Just great flashbacks. I want the Plains of Eidolon one. The Plains of Eidolon one looks good. Françoise Dollard.
Your mission is to break into enemy data vaults and steal any intelligence files you find. There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic.
Boop, boop, boop.
You're near a fissure. Use that reactant to open a relic. The reactant is working on your relic. Find more. Stay focused. There's a heavy
Given that it seems to shoot one shot at a time, and every time you fire, I hear it go thonk.
out for increased
I don't think it is.
fissures. The enemy would rather destroy their
It
data
is.
than let it get into our hands.
Oh.
The target console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data.
I mean, you can make a burst fire shotgun. Oh, wait. That's back out. I just... You just not have cop mods? That's probably good.
Let's go on the offensive.
I didn't even think to grab stuff I was leveling. I have a maxed out Ureli, my twin Grakatas, and my Organ.
Corpus walkers are heading to your location.
I'm glad these enemies don't set off the alarms.
Excellent work. A clean extraction with no alarms.
Fucked up. Excuse me.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. We have everything we came for. Get to extraction.
I'm still short like 2 reactant. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Reactant, reactant, there we go.
You have collected enough reactant to open your relic.
Target obstructed. Target obstructed. Target obstructed. stuck! This is not a fights in tight spaces type Warframe. Burst in prime barrel. Sure. Yeah. You can never have the thing that you want. You can have everything else. I love that it gave us the rare. First try gives us the rare, not the part we're looking for. Then it gives us a burst in prime barrel. What do I need to level? Do I have anything I need to level? Nausea is 2 ranks off of max. And I've had nausea forever. My Vob in Prime is only rank 10. He has seen so little usage. A stubber.
As ready as you will ever be.
Oh yeah, it gave me this Dex Nikana. I'm always off Saturdays. Our chance 24%. I mean, I don't think we'll get like a ton of models painted in one day. So even if you just have like a handful of guys you want to try out painting, you can bring them down, we'll base coat them, we'll start painting them, I'll show you how the airbrush works. If the airbrush will allow it. I can fit so much stuff on an unleveled weapon. Being level 20 plus, really convenient. How was Boob informed?
Tenno, I need you to get inside enemy data vaults and retrieve crucial intelligence data. Void fissures. You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury? You're near a fissure.
Stubba ain't bad. What were you doing in there?
Stay focused. There's a heavy
What does Robin do these days? Mine Layer, Tesla Nervos, Photon Strike, Steel. Can I throw these on my cat? Cat, come back.
Walkers incoming.
Oh, no, they don't stick to my cat. They're summons?
You have collected enough reactants to open your
Oh, oh.
You are nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying.
How much coffee did you drink?
We fought with honor.
What?
Alarms have been triggered. You need to retrieve that data before the data destruction is complete.
What the frick is hitting me? Okay. The one vault with the moving doors. The moving laser doors. Something keeps hitting me and just throwing me on the ground. And whatever it is, I can't see it. Like something will hit me, throw me on the ground, and then I'm just seen. And I have no idea what to do about it because I don't see anything hitting me. And it's consistent now because I've done that one twice and both times it's happened.
Alarms. Data destruction is imminent.
Frag.
You need to hurry. You got it. The data is still intact. We have everything we came for. Get to extraction.
Good to know that even in the future, people suck at deleting data. Oh, I'm gonna delete 3 bytes of data. Alright, 30 minutes. Thanks, Windows. Wait for me, Robin Slow. Hey, there we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Mission complete.
I'm really shocked we didn't see a rare drop off of the random, random relics I brought. I'd be furious. I'd be livid. Oh. So I've had him kind of smallish this entire... I mean, pretty big on the screen, but kind of smallish relatively this entire time. But you probably didn't notice something new. The gears in my chest move. It's so freaking cool. I poked him about it near the end because we had talked about it initially. I was like, he said it would be tough, and I was like, if you can't do it, that's okay. Like, I understand it's a tough ask, and if you can't do it, that's okay. And he did it, and I was so happy. It looks so good. It's awesome. Definitely not on stream. I will definitely not admit to it on stream. Well, first I'm gonna set my Fullman prime to building. A, B, C, D, E, F.
Stand by while I analyze the intelligence profiles of the Grineer. Error. A number. Did the operator enjoy this witticism?
Oh, I love my ugly cat. Look at you. Where'd my ugly cat go? Um, I'm guessing the new Warframes are all quests I gotta do. So I'll worry about those later. Yes. Yeah, I played a bit of mirror defense by myself. I was getting pretty good at doing them solo. But it's boring as sin. Gyre's been around for ages, and I just never looked into it. What prime frames are up right now? That's surprising. I think I have Wukong Prime. I never finished Equinox Prime. Do I have Wukong Prime? Do I care about Wukong Prime? I do not have Wukong Prime. But I'm also not sure I care about Wukong Prime. No, but you did. Oh, which one? Yeah. Yeah, I did the Zowerman. could have swore I had Wukong. I think I fed my Wukong to the Helminth. I am lost without purpose. It's like, I just don't know what I want. I have most of Nidus Prime. I don't know when I got most of Nidus Prime. I have a Naja Prime blueprint. Were we farming Nidus Prime at some point? We probably just ended up with all of this as a matter of course because it never gives us the parts that we want. I'm missing the chassis. I have 2 rolls at his near optics. It's a rare. You need traces. I have traces. We can, at the very least, do the 2 rolls on the near optics. It is an Oxy. I like survival. That means I can bring Ureli and stand in one place. Yeah, I'm gonna change back to my Ureli. I think I'm gonna keep this Dexnicon on. Ureli. At some point, I have to sit down and, like, play with Ureli's colors and find another color scheme I like. Because it rubs me the wrong way leaving her default colors, even if I do really like them. You know what I mean? Survival makes things easy. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Is this a casual jab at me with my bright yellow emissive? Like, I'm so used to this game being so chaotic and blinding. Like, there's bright colors everywhere. Like, I'm just like, I'm just spraying into a room with a Gorgon. I don't need to see. But I do sometimes forget, like, other people like being able to see. So, probably my bright yellow energy color is not the greatest either. Oh, yeah.
A lone Tenno operative is raiding this ship for supplies. You are here to distract the enemy. Trigger the alarm. There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic. Life support has been cut off. They're trying to take you out. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support. You're near a fissure. The reactant is working on your relic. Find more.
Easy, easy street. And, you know, doing an easy mission like this means that we can talk more about Warhammer.
Get ready for a capsule.
Doo doo. Doo doo.
Well, well, well. Looks like some serious fun is going down out there. Here's to you.
Man, I just love it when they pile into a pipe like that.
I delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
What? Yep. Increased damage and unlimited ammo. Same for me. And unfortunately, I'm not using my primary. I have to use... Oh. I have my Gorgon, but I can't use it from the skateboard. I can get off the skateboard. Do, 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 do.
Life support in
This is not how this game is supposed to work. I do love infinite ammo Gorgon. Glorious audio.
additional life support has arrived.
You know, I forgot that there's enemies that can't kill me. Just keep shooting. Just keep shooting, shooting. Oh, I finally had to reload. Oh darn, fun's over. Wants me to kill 60 Eximus? That guy was tough. The fire Eximuses can tag me a little bit.
Another life support capsule is now available.
Got one hit in all of that.
Our operative is making progress. This will help our cause. When you are ready, go to extraction.
And it says I don't have that. But I think, did I make a Harrow Prime? I've got no idea. I don't know. If I only get commons out of these 2 Radiant Relics, I'm gonna be mad. I'll be furious. Aye. Yeah. So you've been learning Warhammer lore. So you've got like the Emperor down, which is like the core of Warhammer. Yeah. Even after he died, it's all about him. Yeah. It's kind of an asshole. Mortarion is pretty neat, and I remember most of them, but some of them you will never hear me say their proper name. Like, I will never say Robute Gilliman. He's Robot Girly Man. He's got Ultra Depression. Yes, he's the Ultramarines Primarch. He's Blueberry Boy. He is, yeah, he is the ultimate paper pusher. His superpower was Excel spreadsheets. Yeah.
Another life support capsule.
And especially when he consistently allowed the Adeptus Mechanicus to worship him because he thought it would be too much trouble to get them to stop.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look at
It's very much a solid thing of, he is very powerful. He is very smart, but he is still very distinctly a human being and can make mistakes and be an asshole. And I think that's what they're kind of like doing with the Primarchs returning in 40k. Because like, all of the Loyalist Primarchs and most of the Chaos Primarchs just kind of like either died or dropped off the face of the universe. sometime after 30k. And for most of 40k, they just weren't present, and they've slowly been returning. Thus far, we have Robot Girly Man and Lion L. Johnson, the Primarch of the Dark Angels. And Johnson's fun, in a way, because he's actually gotten character development. Because in the Horus Heresy, he was an absolute, just, bastard. He was actually awful. He is, they're both loyalist. Well, Dark Angels are loyalist, but the Unforgiven, no. They are not Chaos. There are some members that were kinda traitor, and then after Johnson came back, he was like, nah, let him back in. Like, their entire, like... It is hard to keep track of it sometimes, because you have the Iron Hands, which are loyalist, and the Iron Warriors, which are traitors. You have the Death Guard, which are traitors. And the, wasn't there another guard? And the Raven Guard, which are loyalist. Another Harrow part. Why? Yeah, I only had 2. Yeah. Sag. I'll need more relics. I don't know. I'm stuck in the wall! Honestly, I think most of them are interesting if you learn about them, but it's like, do you like Space Marines? If you don't like Space Marines, look at something else, because most of the other factions do actually have a good amount of lore. Yeah. Yeah, I think the new ones are a lot better than they used to be. They're a lot cooler looking. I really like the, like, Phobos pattern armor marines who are, like, their stealth guys. I think they look really cool. So I actually have a lot of those. Which direction is out? I'm in the roof. Oh. I, like, shot downwards into the floor. Oh, yeah. I'm like missing one freaking reactant. Give me a reactant. Oh, was that? No, that was not the reactant. What did I pick up? Dude, it will not give me this last reactant. Oh, when did I get it? Why am I crouching?
Another job well executed.
Orb. I think the one problem I have with 40k in lore is that some armies have really good lore. If you want to have a lot of lore, though, you gotta be Imperium. Like, most of the Imperium armies have, like, a butt ton of lore and are getting better. Orcs have a good amount of lore and are getting better. Necrons have a good amount of lore and getting better. Eldar and Tau lore. There's a decent amount there. But every book on them is written by people that hate those factions. Alright. The Tau are blue-skinned humanoids with hooves and red hair. I can't argue with that. Well, like, I was trying to think of a, like, nah, they're different, but no. No, they are in fact Draenei. No. They do not have horns or tails, so... No, they're the anime Gundam faction. Like, you mostly do not see the blue people. You can, like, build them without helmets and stuff, but mostly you don't see them. They kind of have, like, their own separate empire from humanity. They are the kind of, like, up-and-coming species. Their empire hasn't collapsed. Instead, their empire is on the rise, and their technology is currently advancing. They have a lot of advanced technology, and it's getting more advanced, and their society is generally pretty nice. The downside, their leaders, the Ethereals, probably some mind control in there.
To take time for themselves. Pressure creates diamonds, yes, but it also creates rubble.
The Imperium doesn't really do mind control. There's definitely a lot of brainwashing, but not outright mind control. The Tau also... You think I'm not gonna argue about apples and oranges? I will argue about apples and oranges.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point. Happy hunting.
Worms.
Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic?
But,
Look out for reactors. Defeat the collective.
they have a lot of, like... Unlike the Imperium of Man, the Imperium Man hates aliens, but the Tau love diplomacy. They would much rather say, join us or die, than actually kill you. So they have a lot of subsidiary races. Like, one of the things that just happened is they brought out a big box where they added a bunch of stuff to the Kroot portion of the army, which is one of these subsidiary races, which are like bird men, like bird people. And Kroot have their own Nito lore and stuff, but essentially there's a lot of other races involved in the Tau Empire. Unfortunately, most of them are not represented on the tabletop, which peeves me. Because there's a lot of cool species that could cover a... Whoa. Dancing dinosaur. That made me jump. I keep forgetting that the follow notification is you shouting. I was like, what are you shouting about? And then I realized, oh, that's a pre-recorded message. I'm sorry I can't read kanji, but I appreciate the dancing dinosaur. 10 Ma 5240. I have... Is that a translation of it, or is that just like... What is that? Because there's a separate thing in parentheses. A hard choice right there.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
I don't think it's a translation of the name, because there's a 2 at the end of the name, and then there's stuff in the parentheses. That is probably the oddest name I've ever seen. And it's not even like the fact that it's written in another language that confuses me. It's just the stuff in parentheses. I want to note that I also had the same relic upgraded to Radiant. And we both got the common. Oh, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I saw how complex they were. I was like, oh, kanji.
You received intel that
I thought it looked odd.
is here.
I was like,
Them and capture them.
that is my mistake really, really hard.
Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic?
I'm not terrifically good at telling the difference between them,
Fissure.
which I guess is very apparent.
Collected flows are dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant. You've found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Heavy robotic signature detected. Lock and load. Scans indicate our target is in the
I'm
vicinity.
short
Find
3 reacted.
excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base.
What do you do that everything around you just kind of falls over? Oh, you press 4. Oh, you're old Ash. I press click.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
But right now... I think the tower are really cool. They have like Gundams and stuff, which is awesome enough, but then they have this whole Covenant thing with all the other races. I'll take the uncommon. It's fine.
Excellent work.
I've definitely
Back at base.
got enough for a few more. Oh, his picture's a little Charmander. "28 void traces." Yeah, if we just gotta do a throwaway run with, like, some trash relics, I can do that. Alright. I have... This is my last one that gives the chassis. Yeah, survivals are nice, but only if you have, like, a whole lot of stuff to run.
Our target
And I would prefer,
happy hunting. Watch out.
so...
I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic?
Yeah, they just take too long for popping relics.
Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics. Use that reactant to open a relic.
Especially because killing enemies isn't really particularly conducive to a spy mission.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. You found a target. Capture
Oh.
them quickly before
Oh, he turned invisible.
we cannot let our target know we're here. Track them down quickly. Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
Ow. I just walked into the lasers. I am, as they say, sharp as a hammer. Alright, I have my reactant.
Open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Ow.
Style, baby. It's all about knowing who you are and not
Please give us the item.
Walkers incoming.
Oof. Oof. Yeah. Like, I have a bone to pick with GW about the Tau because I love their mechs. They're great. And they did a good job refreshing the crew and giving them a whole lot of new models. But they have so many other species in their stuff and in their lore, and they're just not represented. The only other thing they have are these, like, bug people who are, like, it's an ancient, awful looking model. And, ugh. Oh no. Okay, so there are goat men. There are goat men. So they're not well represented in 40k, but there's a species called the Beastmen. They are mutants, and they mostly work with chaos. Have you ever heard of a Zangor? There are other ones. Primarily, yeah, there are minotaurs, and then these Zangors are very bird-esque. The Zangors are like, I don't know what to call the Zangors. Some people say they're goats with beaks, some people say they're birds with horns. I don't know. It's yeah, Beasts of Chaos never like really got fully ported into 40K. They did have an army in AOS, and then they axed that and moved it to being old world only. So even if you go look up Beasts of Chaos, a lot of their guys don't really do anything for the games we actually play. What? What? What are we looking at? What? Yeah? That's unusual. And it's an endless mode void cascade. So you could... That's it's convenient. Yeah, why not? Like, we're just gonna be throwing trash relics at it, right? Because we need traces. Okay, I have a bunch of random upgraded relics, so I'm just gonna throw them in and see what we get out of them.
Grenier meddling with the reliquary drive has triggered a void cascade. Purge our exolizers and keep them purged, so they can stop the cascade getting out of hand.
Oh, I forgot about this. Oh no.
Are you confident you can withstand their fury?
That possessed exolizer is spitting out contamination. Use your void power to purge it. Oh, that got their attention. Enemy forces moving to your location.
You're near a fissure.
Oh, activate?
The enemies are dropping reactant.
Did it do? Oh,
Keep fighting. Look for more reactant.
it killed my flesh body. Oh no.
That Exolizer is working for us now.
Oh! It can corrupt the angels.
A void manifestation is possessing an Exolizer. Stop it before it feeds the cascade.
I forgot how chaotic this is.
Spent Exolizer has been retired.
There's goop laying everywhere. I gotta go pick up goop. Goop, 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 goop. Oh my god, there's so much stuff.
Open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Marking a possessed Exolizer. Deal with it while you still can. Contamination spreading.
It regained all of its health.
Working on backups.
Yeah. I'm noticing. Oh my. So many Grenier. Oh no, they're mad at me. The red boys are mad at me.
Those void nightmares are hell-bent on one thing. Manifesting more nightmares.
This is chaos. I should have brought mace. Oh, I'm gonna go down.
Exolizer spent. We just lost an Exolizer to possession. Get it back. This cascade is
I cannot. I cannot see what's going on. I cannot see what's going on.
discharges. That'll make the
I'm down.
cascade in the bed.
I'm not down. Dude, I have no idea what's going on. What?
Our enemy has abandoned valuable supplies. This is yours now. I've opened an extraction route. Your choice when
Did it work? Sure, more Forma. I'm actually low on Forma blueprints. I've only got 3 of them. I used up a lot of my Forma.
readings are off the charts. I don't know what sort of nightmares you might encounter.
Do these just spawn on their own? I thought they only came out of the Exilizers.
Contamination levels going in the wrong direction.
This is chaos. I don't remember it being this insane, but I mean... I don't have an armor strip, so when they get corrupted, like, I can't... It gets so hard to damage them. I did not think at all about the downsides of bringing Ureli on this. Is there an armor strip I can throw on Ureli from the What You Do, Dad? No, with a subsumed Warframe.
Exilizer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse.
Trying to recover health.
Any nearby attackers will degrade the Exilizer's performance. Clear them out to get the system working full steam. Cascade receding.
I feel like I'm taking less damage as my flesh human.
Before it makes the contamination worse.
Did I get kicked out of my flesh form and then back into my flesh form? What are you?
Been retired.
What is that? Okay, I think I'm actually down this time.
Cascade intensifying.
Is that new? Yeah. I thought so.
We're down an Exilizer. Working on backups.
Threat menacing. Well, that sounds concerning.
Now the Exilizer's purged. Any casualties you inflict within its field will bring the contamination level down. Enemy bounty secured.
I honestly have no idea. District's Prime Blueprint. It says I have that. I will give you the goop. This is a tough mission, honestly.
Contamination spreading. The void cascade just hit a new level of intensity. Be careful. You have no idea what it could manifest.
I think that's what I need to do, is I need to sit down and I really need to get around to gearing for Steel Path better. Because I can kind of do Steel Path, but not super well. I like it when something is a choice, but not necessary. Like, the armor strip will make it easier, but you don't have to do that.
Exilizer to possession. Get it back. Cascade is approaching critical levels. Your time is running out. Any nearby attackers will degrade the Exilizer's performance. Clear them out to get the system working full steam.
Oh, I'm down.
Contamination levels going in the wrong direction. We just lost an Exilizer to possession.
I don't know.
Keep any roaming thrax away from that Exilizer until it discharges. That'll nip this Cascade.
It's getting, threat severe. Yeah. Yeah,
We're down an Exilizer. Working on backups. The Void Cascade has surpassed the tipping point. It's lethal now. Leave the area while you still can. Spent Exilizer has been retired.
like, it's a little bit that it's hard to stay alive, a little bit that it's hard to do damage. Because the Exilizers want you to kill stuff inside their range. Oh. "59 traces. Meso G7 and a Meso V9. What is a Velox Prime? Oh, it kicked me out of your squad because I left the thing. Okay. And that's the last of the good rum gone. Now I'm sad. I'm actually not sure what Warframe I was running for Steel Path. I don't think I'm that stupid.
Operator, are you enjoying
Don't say anything. Actually, I don't think I was using Ureli because I was using the Nadaruk, and that's a primary. Because I'm not stupid enough to try and make my Gorgon work for Steel Path. Can you tell that I like my Gorgon? Eight Forma. Because I think the Prisma Gorgon started with none of its slots. Okay, I think it started with this slot with the checkmark polarity. But I think I had to change literally everything else. And yes, stabilizer is so necessary because this gun, even with the critical delay, shakes so much. Who am I supposed to be? Wait. Oh, I think I remember what I was doing. I think I was running Styanax. Because I think... Because this has Vigilante Fervor on it. And my Styanax... Oh. I named a config! Sir, I named a config! Can you guess who I use for Steel Path? During a wall latch gain 17% damage reduction. This is a common mod. You have to have this. I don't know if I have the other members of that set, though. Is this different? Wait. Reduced range, increased strength and duration, decrease. I. Why? Why is the Steel Path one not have vitality? I guess. I'm just laying on the overguard. I'm not even relying on it. I am laying on the overguard and hoping. But I could have swore he had one of the, because Prismagorgon has Vigilante Fervor. I thought one of the Vigilante mods was for the Warframe. But I could be wrong. Are the other Vigilante mods for my other guns? Not equipped gun. I named another one. This is wild. I never name configs. Was I... Thank you. Was I on something? Augur Pact. Augur Seeker. Okay, I'm trying to... I could have swore I had the whole Vigilante set. There's... I... Okay. I could have swore the set was like... one for my primary... Okay, no. There's a primary one, Vigilante Fervor, and another primary one, Vigilante Armaments, which is multi-shot. Okay. And I think I'm not using it because of Galvanized Chamber. What the heck is this config? I haven't used that in a while, that's obvious. So there's 5 Vigilante mods. And... Vigilante Vigor. Minus shield recharge delay plus shield recharge rate. Okay, I have narrow-minded on the steel path config because my steel path config also has Eclipse. I think I had a disease when I made this. Yeah, yeah, there's a sense to it, but I think what I need is I need more damage. Oh. What can I trade out for vigilante armaments? I can actually see why I don't have vigilante armaments. His galvanized chamber, if you can get the kills to stack it, is just so much better. Oops. Continuous misery.
As ready as you will ever be.
As ready as you will ever be. Hang this Zaw ribbon mod. Killed 12 enemies with headshots from at least 75 meters away. That might happen by accident. Like, the amount of gunfire that comes out of a Gorgon. Dude, love Stydex. He looks so good. There's a lot of Nikana skins. Nikana Shinigami skin, really. I don't care for the glow. Okay. I'm good. Let us go. You know, I like if you look at just the right angle, he'll just turn his head as far as it'll go. Sure. I have a bunch of relics I can burn. I think I need materials from the Omnia. From the... That's the Zaraman thing, right? It's like flip a coin, because I need the materials from Zaraman, but I think I also still need stuff from the conjunction on Lua, so... Both are likely to give me things I need. I mean, I say need, but like... The little dancing dinosaur still pleases me. And just look over there and it's still there and I'm just like, yes. And it's just a default. It's such a good default.
The angels are clawing at the Albrecht membrane, creating ruptures that will saturate the area with void.
Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic?
Vitablast is everywhere except for where it should be. Grab some and stuff it in a rupture. Gather up nearby Vitablast and bring it to the rupture.
This is the one where all the stuff is in the air.
Corrupted foes are dropping reactant.
I wish I brought Titania. I forgot that this was what this mission was.
We're going to need more reactant if we want to open that relic.
I get so used to being able to fly.
Something just changed. Any fighting difficulties to report? Wow! Vitablast sealed that rupture. Just as I knew it would.
Oh wow, the thing I told you to do worked. That's not a concerning statement.
This whole shit goes topsy-turvy.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Got a big one.
Oh look, you sealed a rupture. Not bad.
I mean, the enemies seem to drop some Vitaplast too, so it's not terrible. Reload. However, is there a fail state for this mission? Eclipse, Thorough Strike, Rally Point, Final Stand. Got dark. Why is it dark?
I'm so very sorry about this.
I was about to ask the same thing.
The void likes to manifest is childhood anxiety. Meet the repressed fears of teenage Hunter. I call her Skitter Girl. She's a thief.
That manic laughing, man. Where?
Those citizens who follow after you, secure in the comfort of an extra
You may notice combat conditions worsening.
they had shared,
I cannot see.
how reverently they will speak of those who blazed the trail, how prized your genetic
Okay.
Rupture closed.
What did I get for that? Credits?
Observation. Skitter Girl is stalking you.
Dude, I'm lost. Oh, Grenier. I'm not lost. I found things to kill.
Words coming in of so many of you being your best selves. Nora is just beside herself with admiration.
Oh. Where are you? I am... I don't know. I think your dog is dying. How? Well... That hurt.
Should you need a break, self-extract at the marked location.
That was a dormant void angel. Now it's not dormant anymore.
Not my fault. I think dead and dormant are slightly different things. Yeah.
Angel's trying to retrieve the point so it can leave. Follow it and stop it.
I don't have energy. Ow. There.
Skitty girl likes to target spiders. Like you. Right?
I don't see a marker. What? That's a window. Mm-hmm.
Rupture sealed. On to the next.
Relic cracked. Good. I feel like that should have occurred long already.
The void flood has completely saturated this area.
Oh,
Failure to seal those ruptures immediately will result in total failure.
Shall I explain further? Okay.
You strayed from your squad and skittering on us, taking risks. Watch your stuff. You have reached maximum ball saturation. This typically results in death. Sit down, you little twit. Get away from them.
I thought I had a bunch of goo. I'm pretty sure there's a big Vitaplast bubble. There it is. Where'd it go? Come back. Come back. Ow.
Can always do more. But if you can't, I have marked an extraction point.
I mean, I don't think we're having a problem yet. Mm-hmm. I had to go all the way up to the top level just to find Vitaplast. Spooky. Yeah, I don't know what is up with the Skitter Girl thing. I had the same thing. She spawned and I shot her and she just dropped Vitaplast. I guess you're just supposed to shoot her? Probably. Because, like, she claims that she's a thief, and what better for her to steal than the thing you need to complete the objective. Doo doo. At this point, I think I'm getting most of the Vitaplast out of enemies. There's just no Vitaplast left in this area.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Maximum void saturation. Seal some ruptures or get out of there.
You know, she says that the maximum saturation thing is a problem, but thus far, I have seen no indication of that being an issue. Oi, bitch. You know, other than this brat stealing my stuff. It's really just annoying to try and kill the heavy Grineer enemies.
Can always do more. But if you can't, I have marked an extraction point.
Sure, Heraprime Neuroptics. I gotta go to the bathroom. Do we want to just get our, Yeah. It's kind of funny. We're looking for the corrupted enemies, so I see you all white and gold, and I just start shooting at you. There's a lot of gold. I mean, I'm not better. I have a glowing, like, gold halo behind me. So I just fill the screen with yellow, and it's like, oh, that must be an enemy. Ow. You know, I left that Dex Nikana on. because I don't really use my melee most of the time. It's just about maxed out. You down? You're down. Where'd you... Get back up. Please hurry and get back up. They do a lot of damage. To the green! Ooh, pretty. Riven Slivers, an Unairu Lens, an Entrati Lanthorn. Were we going for a part? Or were we just getting traces? Oh, we got some traces. Alright, I'll be right back.
Operator, are you enjoying the view?
I'm getting stiff. Stiff, 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 stiff. Sir, 21 in holding. I think my uncle was onto something with that. As long as you state time does not affect you. Correct! Hello, Austin. How are you doing? What are you playing? Hots? I tried to tab into Discord. I'm not allowed to view Discord. That's definitely not concerning. Are both of you still there? Okay. I'm just making sure the Discord hasn't crashed, because if I tab into Discord, it's just a gray screen and I can't see anything. So I just want to know that Discord is there and functioning. And apparently it is. It's not functioning correctly. Which is acceptable. I'm okay with not functioning correctly as well, as long as it functions some. Some is good. I do have a Harrow Prime. A whole one. I do not, however, have a regular Harrow. I never got the systems for him. Hmm? Wait a second. Wait. Wait. Ah. It's a stupid thing, but there's a setting for lighting effects to adjust the lighting on my model based on like whatever thing is going to be in the background behind it. So like the lighting is now based on Warframe since that's the thing that's behind it. So like it's taking the colors in Warframe and using those to light my model, which is a lot of yellow since I'm currently on my ship, but like there'll be more variety when we're in a mission. Or when I bring up like screens. It's such a stupid little thing, but it's so cool. Why are you so quiet now? Oh. Sir, I don't know if you noticed when you stuck your head in my room the other day, but I have a pile of clipped parts laying next to, like, literally there was a pile between my mouse and my keyboard. I just cleaned it up today. Sir, I have 3 desks and I still don't have room. Yeah, so? True. Well, I would have stuff set up in the basement, but we keep having to store things in the basement. No, there was junk down there because my father cannot throw anything away. Okay. There's a junk heavy hobby and then there is hoarding. I think my father and I, we are not the same. There is no garbage in my room. I do not have a box of dirt. The thing that always, like, the thing that I always remember when someone mentions iCarly is the bell on the desk just bursting into flame and he just pours a soda on it. Like, what the fuck? Like, everything the man touched just burst into flame. Like, he didn't even have to be working with electronics. Fire follows him. I want my foreman now. What else can I make right now? That's in progress. I was just... Did you accidentally go into a mission? I mean, of all the kits that you're probably gonna get more of, I'm gonna tell you you're probably gonna wind up with more aberrants. Because those play a fairly... On top of being a really cool model, they do actually play a pretty important role on the battlefield. My ugly cat is hurt. If I realized we were doing this again, I would have brought my Titania. Which is, I think, what I said last time. If I realized what we were doing.
Void saturation causing
Oh, did we get a Manic? Yeah, we get a Manic spawn. I don't need a lot, I don't want a lot. Coffee's only a dime. Aha!
rupture closed. The angels have torn open another rupture. Fill it with Vitaplast before this whole shit goes topsy-turvy.
You know, this begs the question. Why don't they just keep a bottle of Gorilla Glue on hand? I mean, really. I'm pretty sure that would seal a ship hull. Like that one lady who used it as hair gel. That's a good question. As powerful as it is, I don't know that Gorilla Glue is particularly magical.
Void floods have a tendency to wash in terrible things. One of those things is approaching. Do be careful. Interesting.
Hello, Yoshiki.
Should you need a break, self-extract at the marked location.
Also, I think there's a bot. Rilo. Mods, kill him. Hey, there's the thing! We got the thing! Are we gonna stick around, or are we just going with no relic and grab our goop and get out? Yeah. What's this? What's this? Oh, it's the Cephalon. There've been a lot of people today. Lots of new people. There was Is streaming earlier. There's Yoshiki, the guy whose name I can't read. Oh. It's nice to see new people show up. Sir, please die. I dislike that long moment where they're invulnerable.
You may notice combat conditions worsening.
Might be worthwhile to burst one of these ruptures just to keep the threat down a little bit. Oh, there's a little... I got the big one. Did they change something with Styanax?
Phytoplast sealed that rupture. Just as I knew it would.
Because I feel like he's not been doing as good. Oh. One goop. Got it. Alright. Where do we go? That, or I've forgotten how to use them, which is very likely. What? I went up the stairs thinking it was up the stairs. It's down the stairs. S-P-O-I-L-E-D.
I'm so very sorry about this. One of the fears the void likes to manifest is
It's a nasty word.
anxiety. Meet the repressed fears of teenage Hunter. I call her Skitter Girl. She's a thief.
Okay, we got the Nidus Prime. Oh yeah. Yeah, you still need your optics. And he's not vaulted right now, is he? Oh. Brag. Yeah, you're SOL. Good luck. Yoshiki. Dude, if you have a Cthulhu mouth choice, always take it. The Cthulhu mouth choice, they're... yeah. That sucks. There's only one for the whole kit. That's stupid. There's a lot of NIDS kits that have them. Because I think all the Lictor variants have the Cthulhu mouth. The Venom Thropes have the Cthulhu mouth, I think. And I think the Von Ryan's Leapers have the Cthulhu mouth. I think the Gene Stealers might have an option for it now, too. Now I have to look it up. Because the... Well... Okay, no, I mean the Gene Stealers. There is a kit called Gene Stealers. And they're a Tyrannid kit. But they're a Tyrannid kit that you can also run in Gene Stealer cults, I believe. Yeah, the Gene Stealers do have an option for Cthulhu Mouth. It is unfortunately the only kit that you can use in both Gene Stealer cults and Tyrannids. Most of the Tyrannid stuff, unfortunately, does not get used in Gene Stealer cults. However, Gene Stealer cults can run guardsman stuff. They're, yeah, it's like Brood Brothers or something, and they can run guardsman stuff, so it's like Gene Stealer corrupted guardsmen. It's pretty cool. So if you see guard vehicles you really like, you can absolutely run them. Because I imagine you're not going to choose guard infantry over your gremlin men, but guard vehicles, kind of worth. Especially if you look at the derpy little walker. I love the scout walker so much. It is the Astra Militarum Armored Sentinel and the Scout Sentinel. Also, if you want to meme on people, it is just an AT-AT or an ATST. Yeah. I do love, if you really want to meme on people, the Manticore and the Deathstrike are both so stupid. Because the Deathstrike is just a freaking spaceship mounted on a Chimera chassis. And then the Basilisk Ordnance Battery is just... If you want to hit something on the next table over, you use a Basilisk. I've thought that about a lot of the kits that I've assembled. And it's not stopped me. Alex paints and sub-assemblies? I don't. Okay. So, I am... Okay. So, I will tell you a secret. Some stuff doesn't need to be painted. Because the funny thing with painting is that you don't really want everything to just be solid colors and like everything doesn't necessarily need to be painted, and if some stuff gets left black from the primer, it's fine. One thing is to either paint in whatever you want the base color to be, or prime in the whatever you want the base color to be, like the majority of stuff to be that color, or you prime in black. Because in black, if you don't paint it, it's just shadows. I gotta get him with clamps. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not one to paint in sub-assemblies. I'm always pretty ready to tell people to just not worry about it, and like, if you can't reach a spot, then people probably won't see the spot. But yeah, if it bothers you, it bothers you, and that's up to you. Yeah. Not to mention it's going to be slightly more difficult just because you're going to have to use super glue. Because if you put paint on first, you can't use the plastic glue. Which I will say, after learning how to use plastic glue, and using plastic glue a bit, I will never go back to super glue. I hate super glue. I get... This is why I have so little in the way of like 3D printed and resin kits anymore, because I just hate working with them. Like, so much of my Battletech stuff is in metal. And I don't want to assemble it, like what I have left to assemble, because, assembling metal stuff sucks. Um... Do we just want to do the sortie and then call it a night? Yeah. Well, all things considered, you will get the primer on it. You spray primer, or at least I spray primer on. Even if you don't use a rattle can, we use... Yeah, yeah, just be careful about how much you swallow. It is non-toxic, so you should be fine. Oh, remember to invite me. One of us will remember. Dude, the adaptive lighting, like, lighting on my model from the game is so good. It's so good. It's actually kind of funny. Like, Jelly said he didn't have a hard time painting his Gene Stealers, but I've heard that Gene Stealers are one of the harder armies to paint. But, like, other than that, you have, like, Tyranids and Necrons, which are the easiest armies to paint.
The hunt is on, Tenno. The synthesis scanner is detecting a potential target. Use it. Search for traces of the target.
I just find the situation funny. Okay, okay. Listen, let me explain why they're pink. It has to do with how you do yellow. Because if you undercoat in pink to do the yellow, it actually makes the yellow pop a lot better. They're not going to be pink forever. I'm just lazy about getting it painted. And my freaking... They do. They do. A lot of the stuff looks really good that I've actually got done. Yeah. I have a couple... most of the stuff that I put on the board was either just primed or only base coated in pink. I think the only thing that I put on the board that was actually like semi-finished that had both the yellow and the green on it was my Autark. Yeah, yeah. A lot of my stuff I have, a lot of my stuff with the Necrons I have mostly painted, because they're like copper and then they have blue energy. Because I want to do like a blue to white energy with them so that it has like that cold grave feel, and then they're supposed to be like not rusted copper, but copper picks up like a patina. That's a hard word to say. So I have like the copper color, but then I have a Nelac oxide technical that I apply to it to give it like a coating of like that. It's a lot easier than you'd think. Like a lot of this stuff's actually easy to pick up. Like, a lot of the heavy lifting on my Necrons is done by the technical paints that I use. Like, they're called technicals, but, like, you don't need to be smart to use them. All of the intelligence is already in the paint. It is the joy of using paint that is smarter than you are. Just... Yeah. I was about to say that, when we do start painting, remember to eat a minimum amount of paint. It is slightly expensive. And, do not drink the forbidden Gatorade. That's how I function. That's how I survive. Listen, I don't think I have any brain cells left. Whatever brain cells I had have either been lost to huffing glue or eating paint. You're gonna get a few whiffs here and there. Like, you're probably gonna lose a few brain cells, sorry. Yeah, as long as you use it in a decently ventilated room and don't just freaking huff it, you're fine.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Ugh. Satan himself. Literally.
The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete. Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Eek. Ugh. That's fricked. I could never do that. My hands would just still feel dirty.
What are you curious about?
Yeah.
Curious.
Oops.
Fascinating choice. Listen, you just have to join the Adeptus Mechanicus and replace all of your flesh with robot parts.
Operator, incoming transmission. It's from Fortuna.
Well, looks like the infested snagged this one. I haven't seen this many zits since puberty. Fortunately for us, the conduits are still operational. Unfortunately for us, so are the security mechanisms. Give that console the old bypass so we can get this thing started.
Yeah.
The hunt is on, Tenno. The synthesis scanner is detecting a potential target. Use it. Search for traces of the target.
This isn't your regular bolt
Yeah.
job.
Oxygen is just slightly toxic.
With interference routines specifically
Ew,
designed
plastids.
for the Tenno. Things might get a little weird. Conduit keys are carried by high-ranking muckety mucks. Knock 'em down.
High-ranking muckety mucks. Humans are slowly getting used to living in a toxic environment.
First key. Right. Find a matching conduit.
You just gotta be adaptable.
Hear that beeping? Demo unit's on its way.
As much as we're making the environment toxic, we're also getting better at, like, working around it and getting technology that can, like, make people healthier. And learning, like,
what it is that goes into making people healthy.
Demo unit, depart this mortal coil and take me with you. Keep it clear of that conduit.
I don't know. Yeah, I suppose that's another thing. Like, while our water might be full of microplastics, it's better than asbestos or painting watches with freaking radium. Like, it's definitely toxic, but it's a lot less toxic than the stuff we used to use. I think we're a lot better at figuring out what's toxic and not toxic than we used to be, I'm gonna be honest.
Coming in fast. That thing bows and you can kiss the conduit goodbye.
It...
Taking squared away. Right, same again?
I think it varies, is the problem. Because it's kind of a cycle, and there's always people who are corrupt and always people who aren't corrupt. It also depends on what country it's originally studied in, because there are much, much heavier restrictions, I think, in the EU than there are in the United States or Japan. Like, US and Japan, especially on the corporate side, super corrupt. Super, super corrupt. I've read papers on both sides of it, and the people who made the decisions definitely did not feel they were doing it for funsies. There were definitely people who really wanted the bomb to be dropped,
Keep the demos away from that conduit.
but a lot of it came down to the, like, Japanese wartime ideology and the fact that if we set boots on their land, they were never going to surrender. Strictly speaking, we had won the war, but a lot more people would have died if we were boots down, more than likely.
Demo unit incoming. Don't let them near the conduit.
Definitely, it's definitely very questionable ethically because it hit, all things considered, a lot. I will point out that even on the Japanese side, a lot of innocent people would have died anyway. Japan was already in a bad way economically and people were starving. And a lot more regular people would have died. Oops.
Conduit destroyed. Dust yourself off. There'll be another round here.
At the end of the day, this is all conjecture. It's all conjecture because we didn't not drop the bomb, so we don't know for certain what would have happened. But we do know why they dropped the bombs, and it is... Yeah.
Fault signal returns. Dig in.
And each one fricked the other one over. Each side was just like, man, how can we completely screw this up? Like, if I remember correctly, early on, Germany actually had, like, a treaty with Russia. Like, they both, like, split Poland or something.
Shiny secured and we're in the wind. I'll send your cut via the usual. Have a good one.
Yeah, they just repeatedly reneged on things they said they'd do. People are like, no. That's true. That's true. America got involved. We were like, frick Japan. They bombed Pearl Harbor. Let's get them. And meanwhile, we were like, you know what? Also, screw you. You're friends with them. So, by the transitive property, frick you. I actually don't remember. Yeah, because I think America was already, like, on the verge of supporting in Europe, and Pearl Harbor just pushed us over the edge. Which is, I think, why Japan did it. Japan was like, these guys are probably going to join soon, and this is a good chance for us to get rid of boats. And they messed it up.
Target here, Hunter. I sense it. Track it with the synthesis scanner. Don't let it escape.
Did you go down?
The enemy is on high alert. The moment you enter the holding area, they'll trigger the execution sequence. Rescue the hostage before it finishes.
And, like, the biggest, like, dividing factor in, like, United States is, like, the government has a difficult time declaring war without the people being, like, for it. But if you attack the people of the country, all of a sudden the people of the country are gonna be like, oh yeah, we're for this. Shoot them.
Heavy infestation ahead.
We fought with honor.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Hurry up. You are running out of time. The bypass is done. Go. The captive will be in one of these cells. Search them.
And going into earlier, like, Japan just not teaching some of this stuff, I do think it's better than it used to be. Like, I feel like they're more aware of it than they used to be. But, like, every country just kind of has stuff that they just don't teach students for some reason. Like, the amount of holes in history class in the United States. Like, American history classes are so Eurocentric. It is... It's actually frustrating, because there's a lot of really cool history stuff that happens outside of Europe. They brush over, like... If they teach Chinese history at all, they brush it over. They brush it over so quickly. Like, they talk about, like, a handful of things, and, like, oh, why does the Great Wall of China exist? Who was Kublai Khan? Blah, 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 blah. Nothing about the Boxer Rebellion, nothing about the, like, Opium Crisis. Nothing about any of that. Nothing about the stuff that we caused. And I think every country does this, is that they just kind of try to carefully cut out the bad things that they caused. Like, I think this comes up in, like, a weird thing I see that a lot of people think is like, oh, we brought farming technology to Africa. No, we destroyed African farming. The reason there's a crisis in Africa right now is because Europeans brought European farming practices to Africa that don't work there because Africa's biosphere is different, and that destroyed the soil. It's, we did the opposite of helping them. No. No. No, we didn't. A lot of the technology that they apparently didn't have is because it doesn't work as well down there. A lot of African, like, countries at the time, a lot of, like, war between nations was very, like, not as aggressive as war in Europe. Because it's exhaustive. No, that's incorrect, actually. There were a lot of countries that had formal education. Yes. Yes. There were... The majority of technology that... Google doesn't know what it's talking about. There were definitely countries that did not have formal education, but there were areas that had formal education. It was a lot more advanced than people give it credit for. Europe did introduce guns. They didn't have guns down there. That's a for sure. They didn't have guns down there. Technically, I don't think Europe introduced armor. I think they knew how to make armor. It's just... It's... In a lot of those regions, you can't... No! No, it's not. But, like, if you look at a lot of African countries have, like, complex structures, large cities, like... Society and technology in Africa was a lot more advanced than I think a lot of people gave it credit for, and still give it credit for. And we fricked with a lot of it. For no reason. Well, no, there was a reason. It was greed. It was greed. The reason for most things. Greed. Because we had guns and manpower that they didn't. And, although, a lot... I'm actually not sure why this is, because you see this a lot in equatorial countries. A lot of more equatorial countries have seen a lot of getting invaded from other locations. And, you know, influx of outside technology and culture. Because you see this all along that band of being conquered from every direction. You see that in Northern Africa, you see that in Persia, you see that in actually a lot in Southeast Asia. Southeast Asia saw a lot of like influx of foreign culture because there was a heavy influx of foreign culture from the Middle East that brought a lot of different religions in. And then later on, there was a technological, like, shift when, like, European settlers came. It's actually very weird. Like, Southeast Asian history is very weird. For such a kind of, like, area that looks detached from everything else, it's kind of a nexus of stuff happening. And people never talk about it. People talk and talk and talk and talk about Africa. People do not talk about Southeast Asia. Which I realize I just talked and talked and talked about Africa and not... It only brought up Southeast Asia at the end. But that's because I can just sit here and blather about history forever. No. The Middle East is like the Persian area, like just east of... Middle East is generally in reference to that region just the east of Egypt. Like Persia, Arabia, all that stuff, reaching over to the edge of India. I don't know if people account India as being part of Southeast Asia. Southeast Asia is generally in reference to, like, Vietnam, Singapore, and the islands south of there, I believe. Which is a crazy area. There's a lot that has happened there. Yeah. A lot of American history just in general is very Eurocentric, Africa-centric. Like, when stuff that's not Europe comes up, it's usually Africa. Especially Northern Africa. Central Africa doesn't get mentioned quite as much because it was mostly jungle. I think it's still mostly jungle. Northern Africa is Egypt, Morocco, I think there's some other... Is Libya still? Is Libya one of them? Yeah. Yeah, for the most part. It's kind of unfortunate, because there's a lot of much more interesting stuff, historically, further back than that, but we're not involved in any of it. So they don't teach it. It's one of those things that you wind up having to look into yourself, and because I just listen to history podcasts and stuff in the background sometimes, I just hear stuff. There was so little reason to be involved in Vietnam, and that was also at a point where, like, Americans were kind of like reaching war exhaustion, so there was a lot of anti-war, like, vibes here proper, so a lot of people didn't want to be involved, especially because the war was not going well. Like, neither side of that country really wanted us there. We can probably call it there for the night. I have had this stream running way too long. And, that's true. That's true, I probably would have been streaming all night if we had played Stellaris. I have a week and a half off starting the 8th. That might happen. This is true. This is true, but it's coming. I'm getting prepared. I almost just hit the exit button.